Alright, well, take two. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Hyrule Warriors. Because I just spent 20 minutes trying to debug something that was apparently in the game itself. So, yeah. I guess we just don't touch the Master Quest map on the stream. So what I was saying was... What I was saying before the Master Quest map destroyed the stream there is I unlocked a couple of new characters. Got Tetra, I've got King Daphne's, I've got Medley, and Tingle for some reason. None of these four were unlocked before. At least I don't think so. We are in Wind Waker, and I was before the Master Quest map so rudely destroyed the stream. I was trying to show something that I had succeeded in doing, which I'll just have to go into here to do it. But what I've done is I have the level 3 Triforce Spinner, even though I never unlocked the level 2 because that level was like super easy for some reason. I also have the level 2 Epona of Time. Or the level 3 Epona, whatever. But I also have the level 2, apparently. I didn't remember getting the level 2 at any point. And also, I think Linkle. I think I unlocked something with Linkle. The level 3, maybe not. I guess not. I was thinking I unlocked 2 different level 3 weapons, but I don't remember who else it was, if I did. And I'm not going to go onto the Master Quest map to try and find it now, because holy crap. The Master Quest map is really buggy on the stream for some reason. And specifically that map. So, I don't know why. But yeah, I figured today is a good time to sit down and finish off the Wind Waker portion of Hyrule Warriors. My brain stopped working there for a sec. So, but yeah, I figured now's a good time to finish off the Wind Waker for Hyrule Warriors. And then maybe if we still have time after that, we can do some more of like the other areas. You know, go on to some of the adventure maps or something like we have been doing. So let's hop in to the Wind Waker section here. I have 6 fairies, by the way. I have 1 of every type, and then I have a second of fire. And I don't think I've ever unlocked more than 1 of each type of fairy. But I'm a little disappointed that both Flare and Millie here are the exact same fairy, but with a different hair color. I'm hoping that's not the case for everybody, because I would like some other fairies.
A short time before the strange happenings washed over the kingdom of Hyrule, Lana had returned to the Valley of Seers, where she used sorcery to search for clues to the vanished Sia. It was there that a figure appeared and stole away the Triforce of Power. It took Lana by such surprise that she never had a chance to identify the thieving villain. At this point, the strange happening in Hyrule occurred, and Link was sent off to investigate. Lana sensed that a Gate of Souls had appeared in Gerudo Desert. She also sensed that she might be able to uncover new clues to Sia's disappearance if only she visited that spot. And so, Lana left behind the Valley of Seers and set off for Gerudo Desert.
Oh boy. Into Gerudo Desert. Also, I'm trying to be a little careful because this mic has been doing weird things lately. Oh, the weird monster's coming from the gate! Or guarding the gate. Whatever. So even though Lana never actually got the hammer, we have the hammer unlocked on Lana, which is hilarious to me as a concept. It's like Link was the one that picked up the hammer in freaking Toon World, and yet here Lana has the hammer. What? The cat started meowing for some reason. So I was kind of like looking to figure out what she was meowing about. She's just sitting there like eating. So I don't know what she was meowing about. There was also a different kind of meow than I've like ever heard from her, so it was kind of confusing to me. Oh, this gate. This place is closed. I see that now. Bonk. Ah, frick you. Two big blends are down. And Helmarot King. The Helmarot King appeared from the sky. What's that? Oh, a huge bird just came out of the sky. Probably looking for somewhere to roost. Leave it, we have other problems. With the big blends, close the Gate of Souls. Tetra appeared from below Helmarot King. A bird dropped me in the desert. That was nice of it. Okay, while the bird is taking it easy, run away! Hello, Tetra. Suddenly, Tetra appears on my characters. On my playable characters. She's not playable yet, but she's on the side there. So that's neat. There's some kind of red marker over here. What the heck is it? Oh, green choo-choo. Squish. Goron captain defeated Aerofos. Guess we'll go down here. Where are we at? Okay, over here. This game. Oh, what the frick, you? Sorry, just my phone going off for no reason. Again, people freaking spam calls. The one thing I'm a little upset about with the new phone that I have, it's the same number, so I'm still getting all the same freaking spam calls that I was before. Oops, it's awake. Now it can see me. Need some help over here. Fully understand that, but yeah, I can help. Attack the Telmarot King and drive it away. Aerofos have appeared from the Gate of Souls. Link appeared. Oh, hi, Link. He's suddenly on my playables. Is he on the horse? He is. Link is on the horse. Oh, good. If I had known he was going to be here, I would have, done another level just to give him a different freaking, thing. Because the reason he's on the horse is because the last level that I did with him was earning the level 3 horse. So that's slightly annoying. Given it, I would have preferred if he had the Master Sword. But it is what it is. I mean, in canon, he wouldn't have the Master Sword right now, so... I also don't know that he would have a freaking horse in canon right now. You drove back the Elmarot King. Bonk. That's over for now, at least. Gates and several keeps have opened. Worms come to play. We eat them. Southern Desert Lizalfos are advancing towards Tetra. Some men spotted us. Northern Desert Lizalfos are advancing towards the Allied base. Good for them. Beat the advancing Lizalfos. Be seeing any new monsters for a while, at least progress. Now let's go rescue that kid. Beat the monsters and rescue Tetra immediately. Oh, boss! Again, where even are all of you? Over here? Yes. Again, these guys aren't marked. That's a dang lot of Lizalfos, though. Lizalfos, after Tetra, are defeated. How about cleaned up this area? Now I assume I need to go help the Allied base over here. Gates into the sacred grounds are open. Now is chance. Try by humans. Arbiter's grounds, Aerophos are advancing towards Allied base. Monsters are getting feisty. Watch out. Trying to use the great bird as a means to drive us out. To repay our debt to that bird in full. Whoa, hang on. You now play as Tetra. Beat Helmarok King. There he is. Helmarok King has attacked the northern desert. Gold Skulltula has appeared. Bang. Since I have Tetra over this way. Oh, it's right here. Easy mode. I mean, really, these Aerophos don't stand any chance. Bang, 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 bang. Good gravy. These freaking Aerophos were a pain. Well, here is Epona. Link on the horse. I don't think I've used the horse as a weapon yet. But apparently, this freaking horse can do nothing to these Aerophos, which is super annoying. It's just, they just were immediately freaking like going aggressive there. Really need to take care of these Aerophos. Like, I don't fully understand what causes enemies to go into that state where I'm like, where they're like super strong and aggressive. And they can like do that big attack there. Alright, Helmarok King. I think I have to capture the sacred grounds, but since Helmrock is currently right over here at the Allied base, I'd rather deal with that first. And then go work on, like, making my way to the Arbiter's grounds and things. Here. Go help there, I guess, for now. Even though, really, because there's a boss here, I should have them all come here, but it's fine. Bang! Nope. Helmrock King retreated. RIP! How could the sacred grounds to stop him from regenerating? Yeah. I'm working on it. I probably will still look into getting another capture card. But yeah, that's really weird that it was specifically like that one map. Southern Desert Keep is ours. Our base. Not that I really needed it, but I'll take it. That said, I do actually have both of the Fire Emblem, like, Warriors style games. Both the Fire Emblem Warriors itself and the Fire Emblem Three Hopes. Will not produce wonders for the bird. It's pretty fierce now. Yeah, it got like a morale boost or something, it said. It can keep boss. Which is fine. It can just freaking do its own thing for now. I'm not gonna try to fight it at the moment. I gotta freaking take the sacred grounds or whatever. But I had to get here first. Reinforcements have appeared. Ah, humans go away! Keep boss. Sacred grounds is captured. Left is a bird. Let's beat it with Lana's magic. I think I got all of the freaking dude bros. Bonk. I could probably switch to Link or Tetra and handle them pretty easily. But I also can see that there's a lot of dudes here in the Arbiter's Keep. And I'd like to do something about that before it becomes a problem. Plus, I got a level up out of it. So I will take that. Somewhat, King Forest, Goron, Captain to flee! Hey Lana, come help us out. Bonk. Especially since Tetra really has a hard time with taking down weak points. Clearly. I can definitely take down that keep boss though. Bonk. Weak point damage up. Smack. Well, that's unfortunate. Bonk. Bonk. Wow, this guy's got a lot of health. Humrock King could not retreat. Bonk. Yeah, wrecked. Helmut King is defeated. Finally, relax. Don't slack off yet. The land is still pretty messed up, and you need to fix it. Isn't there still something that you need to take care of? Right, can't learn anything here. We need to locate Sia. Woo!
Lana and Link managed to rescue Tetra and close every gate of souls. But the change that had overtaken Hyrule seemed irreversible. Lana, Link, and Tetra were all at a loss as to how to remedy the situation. Just then, when they were most in need of help, a certain legendary figure appeared before them. It was King Daphnis Nohansen Hyrule, the king of Red Lions himself.
King
In
Daphnis.
Tetra's world, King Daphnis was the ruler of the ancient kingdom that had been sealed away. By divine command, he revealed himself, hoping to save a world rocked by strife. He explained that the cause of the conflict was an evil presence in Tetra's world. their target much clearer, the heroes knew where they had to go. They set out on their next journey, dreading the difficult battle ahead.
Meh. The weapons and, like, items and stuff that I got were just not overly great. Temple of Souls. It wants us to go water. Hey, cool, I got some big blend hides. And I needed that for this. Oh, I needed 3 for the digging mitts. Okay. That's unfortunate, but also understandable. Didn't get anything there. Let's push her up to level 40, as that's about as far as I can really go. It recommends using Link, even though he doesn't have water. Which is hilarious. We're gonna use Tetra because actually a water user.
Link, Lana, and Tetra heeded the ancient king's advice and headed for a place of great darkness. Tetra resolved to fight alongside Link and Lana until this world had returned to normal. For she knew she could not sit idly by if someone lurking in her own world was the reason behind these strange happenings. Upon nearing their destination, the trio could feel the power of the darkness grow stronger. As the darkness enveloped her, Lana began to strongly sense Sia's presence in the land.
Sia is here, it sounds like. So we've got Tetra on the left, Link is on the right, Lana in the middle. Probably should have tried to give Link a different weapon. It is what it is. Hey, maybe this means I can get Redead bandages. I mean, these are Gibdos, technically. But if it wanted me to be water and there's Gibdos, that might mean that there are Redeads, which are the fire versions. I mean, at least in this they are. Redead Knights are the, like, on fire versions of these guys. Despite the fact that's never been the case in, like, a Zelda game before. I mean, it has, but it hasn't. Like, yes, technically when you put a Gibdo on fire in, like, the 3D games, it does, like, become a Redead afterward. But it's not, Redeads aren't, like, on fire Gibdos. Is what I'm saying. Good, I'm glad that I had to do absolutely nothing to help with the messenger. Apparently everything just worked. Just fine. Also, I'm glad that I guess I am going, like I was going completely the wrong direction. And like the other characters are headed into the center area. to me being way back here does nothing for me. None of the other keeps are even open right now. Hey, look. Artillery. Bang, bang. Get Shrek. It's Darkseid. That said, I really got to get Lana's Master Quest outfit. Because while it's not Sia's outfit, it's like Lana's outfit, but with Sia's colors. And it looks amazing. Share your magic with Sia. Pull her spirit away from the darkness. What are you even fighting? There's nothing here. I'll save you this time for sure. There's literally nothing here. What are you even attacking? There's Sia. You rescued Sia from the darkness. Where am I? Lana, save me? Finally together. I'll lend a hand. I want to let her rest. Let us make this our home base and protect it for a good while. This is now the Allied base. Don't let Sia flee or the Allied base fall. Some of the keeps have opened. Partially. So they're on the move. Must be going after Lana, right? She's not ready to move. We must protect her. We shall protect her too, Lana. Leave it to you to instruct us. Now play as King Daphnes, which I will not be doing because frick his control style. They're closing in on Sia. Everyone, please protect her. The forces started fighting with Sia. Sia's fine. Got literally everybody freaking over here. Like, the amount of freaking people that are over here is ridiculous. Just keep on coming. No end to them. They've got to run out sometime. If we just take the keeps. Capture Darkseid's keeps. Beat all the target monsters and defend Sia. Northwest Keep is captured and will no longer produce reinforcements. Southwest Magic Keep is captured. Right, I forgot she has that move. Boom, 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 boom. I love it. I don't even care. Squished. How reliable you are! I see big pose are advancing towards Sia. Okay. So, like, happy for them, I guess. If I actually had to worry about them, maybe I would care. Those advancing towards Sia. Oops. My numbers are increasing again. This can't be the last of them. Soon we'll see more reinforcements ahead. Getting green choo-choo over there. Oh, whoop, I totally went right past it, didn't I? Skilled Summoner has appeared. Aw, you frick. Bang! Don't let Sia flee. Freaking... First off, Sia has like no freaking health, which is redonkulous. So what the frick is that enemy over there? Link is in trouble. Oh, this is a skilled summoner. Oh my lord, look how little health he already had. He very clearly had a rough time even getting here. To begin with, that's amazing. Reinforcements have appeared. Defeat the target monsters. Dark Sia approach Sia. Bang. Dark forces have started fighting with Sia. Oh my lord. I'm like trying to do like everything here. Freaking Sia's perfectly fine. Like there's a single Poe here. Beat Rally Captain. If I didn't keep having to run freaking back every 2 seconds, I would be at that keep and have dealt with it by now. But the game keeps wanting me to like freaking run back and do 30 million other things. Constantly having to freaking protect Sia over here. You know what? I'll just go this way. Reinforcements have appeared yet again! And they really need to stop appearing when there's one freaking keep. Especially since that keep seems to have absolutely nothing to do with these guys. Because they're not even appearing at the keep. Have fun with that. Dark forces are targeting Sia. I know somebody's gonna be like, well, you know, just switch between characters, and like, that's fine. But then, freaking, the game's gonna move my character somewhere. And freaking, I just wanted to kill this dude. Ooh, sealed weapon? For what? For who? Like, I don't even know. Like, who that belongs to. Guess we'll find out. Freaking skilled summoners. Don't let's see you flee. Defeat the skilled summoner. The skilled summoner is defeated. Just feels like there legitimately feels like there's no end to these things. Where did the attack specialist come from? Thought we defeated all the reinforcements. Freaking seriously. Seriously? That wasn't the attack specialist? Attack specialist is up here now? Oh my lord. I hate Gibdo so much. Gibdo are like legitimately the worst enemies in this game. Go and stay alert. Darkseia and Darklings have appeared. There's a Darklink too. I see Big Poe is advancing towards Sia. Going after Sia again. Like, Sia will not stop hounding our Sia until she's defeated completely. Like, these things take no knockback. They're just completely resistant to everything. It's heckin' obnoxious. To protect Sia as well. I mean, I guess sometimes they take knockback. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, I got freaking... So let's see if Lee... Seriously, if CF does flee, it's because freaking... Like, I don't even know how to help her. She has no health. That said, I'm really surprised that there weren't any fiery, you know, Gibdos, Re-Dead Knights, or whatever the frick the game wants to call them. Because usually, you know, when it wants you to freaking be water, but there's Gibdos, usually it's because there's Re-Dead Knights. Like, I don't actually know what water has to do with anything in this map. She comes. The one who stole my magic. Oh my gosh, would you just freaking... Like, can I break your guard at all? It's annoying. Like, this is what I don't get. I guard, and, like, the enemies are regularly breaking my guard. I freaking sit here and smack the enemies 15 times, and they take no damage because they've guarded everything. And it's like, I cannot break their guard. How do you, like, break guard? Why do the enemies have an impenetrable guard? I don't understand that. Bang. I like how that did no damage. Hello, Phoenix. It's going pretty good. If I can, you know, do damage to the freaking Dark Sia anyway. You know, without her freaking guarding everything. Or just straight up becoming invincible for reasons. Like, how do I become invincible like this? Hey, look at this. I'm dealing no damage for any move that I do. Like, why does the computer get these, like, oh, I'm just invincible now, periods? It's so annoying. Hey, look at this. Like, I don't know what combo she was using, but if I were using that combo in the game, freaking, the game would have interrupted that combo like 4 times. And, like, I don't understand. How do they become invincible like that? How do I become invincible like that? How do I just become invincible in the middle of an attack so that I don't freaking keep dealing with, like, so that I don't keep getting, like, knocked back mid combos? Like, seriously. Her time 24 minutes. Oh! Apparently that was her level 2 weapon. I mean, I'll take it. I'm just surprised that that was Tetra's level 2 weapon. Figured all of her stuff was on the adventure map. Watchers of the Triforce. The Wind and Earth Temples. Time to go, Master Sword.
The heroes now knew the Evil One had taken the Triforce of power. He had robbed Sia of her magic and learned of her other half, Lana. With the balance of the Triforce so shifted, there was little hope the world would return to normal. And with her magic gone, in time, Sia would completely disappear. Sia used what little power she had left to seek out the one who had taken from her so much. She told Link and the others of her findings. If they could defeat the shadowy presence, they could save not only the world from danger, but Sia as well. Link and his allies held the promise of future peace in their hearts as they readied for this final, decisive battle.
Alright, I do believe this is the last level, actually. Wind and Earth Temples. It is a little weird to me, though, that they added this, like, whole extra section of the game. But they added a whopping 2 extra freaking maps. Like, they just reused so much of the stuff. Where am I at? Okay, I'm here. I believe this is Phantom Ganon's doing. So how exactly did Phantom Ganon get here to begin with, though? Like, they never really explain that. Like, I get the ideas, like, you know, the freaking, like, world was summoned, and then, like, Phantom Ganon did a whole bunch of crap. But, like, how did he get here to begin with? Where's the... I'm confused. Is there not a hookshot thing? Because I can't get up there. So to say just keeps. Perhaps that switch will help. Got it. I see. Yeah. I get it. There's freaking button here. That makes that go up and gives me a freaking hookshot spot. I see it. Trees grew and connected the path. We have to freaking take the keeps. Before we can do anything else. And each character is starting in a different keep. Oh my god. Freaking lightning. Doesn't help that freaking King sucks to control either. Halted the request for reinforcements. Sia suffered damage from the lightning. Good for her, I guess. Freaking lightning is ridiculous in this level. Bonk. Sure. What? Thank you, game. And I know that's how that worked in Wind Waker, but like, why was it designed that way? You hit a switch, cause the light to reflect off the thing and then into the statues. Like, come on. Just have the light go to the thing. I know, again, that was how it worked in Wind Waker, you know? They wanted to pay homage to that. I get it. But still, this seemed extra. Oh, did we stop the lightning or whatever? I do remember this level being a severe pain. Roma and Manhandla have both appeared. Good. Great. The two most annoying giant bosses in the game. They teamed up together in the same area. Definitely not going to be annoying as frick to deal with. Definitely not. I don't even think I can get to them right now. Guess at least not with Tetra anyway. Who even can get over there? Oh, hi. Guess it's Lana. Again, Tetra's the only one that can even get to this gold sculpture, it looks like. Oh, lordy. What does Sage keeps if we do nothing? Then go freaking defend them. Can't be in multiple places at once here. Be careful the Sage Keep. I mean, if these weren't freaking such a pain. And Handler forced Hylian captain to flee. Listen, I literally can only take care of one freaking giant boss at a time. Oh, good. I love when I barely do any damage to the boss. With their freaking weak point. Sure is fun. Thank you. Sure, whatever. I guess I helped or whatever. I don't even know. And I don't really care either. Because I'm busy fighting this dude. Would be really great if I could get a character over here that wasn't weak AF. But Tetra's literally the only one that can get over here. Great. He's still got so much freaking health left. So fun. Southwest Sage Keep? Didn't we? Oh, I'm literally in the Southwest Sage Keep. You know what would be great is if I didn't have a giant freaking boss in the keep that I'm trying to freaking save. Just saying. Back to baddies. Yeah, I gotta figure out freaking where Manhandla is. Oh, well, I mean, he's right there. So that's great. I really love when I'm freaking hitting the button to block or to dodge, and the game's just like, nah. At least Lada should be able to take this guy out in like 2 batches. Uh-huh. I mean, like, but what? Like, I can't get to Sia to freaking help. I couldn't have gotten to Sia to freaking help her. Like, what did you want from me, game? Where even is Sia? Again, literally no one can get there. There is literally 0 people who can reach that place. Maybe if I deal with Manhandla first, I can open that path. Or maybe King's the one that has to open it. I don't know. I sure love when a freaking cutscene skips a freaking boss's weak point. And it freaking skips the boss's vulnerable spot. How's the central area growing stronger? Yeah, well, maybe freaking... It'd be better if I wasn't split between 4 characters. That I can barely freaking manage any of. Oh, good. Have to get the Skulltula again. Oh, that was Lana. Oh, if only the freaking computer could solve puzzles. It'd be really handy. Let me command Lana to go over to the Allied base. Since she can actually freaking get there now. I guess so can King Daphne's. Freaking Tetra, why are you up here? Yes, there's a giant freaking boss in our base. And she's like, oh, but I don't need to be anywhere near that. I guess she took the freaking base's keep on her own. Without needing any instruction from me, so there's that. I really hate these levels where it's like your ally that you can't help at all is in freaking danger. And it's like, okay, maybe make it so that I can actually help the freaking ally or something. Because, like, not much I can do if you're not gonna let me help my freaking ally out. Really? The Southeast Sage Keeper's in trouble now? Like, what am I supposed to do about this? Fucking get wrecked, dude. Oh, was it the freaking keep I was in that was in trouble? Southeast, Sage Keep. Faces Keep has a chest. Rock Keep has a chest. Enemy base is up there. Whatever. It's not, doesn't seem to be in any danger now, so it's fine, I guess. Oh boy. Freaking Phantom Ganon. Like, are these paths gonna, like, open up so that I can actually access everybody, or what? Oh my lord. Again. I don't know what everybody is doing, but they need to gather round near Phantom Ganon, clearly. I also have no idea freaking what Phantom Ganon's like actual weakness is. Phantom Ganon's health recovery has stopped. Okay, I don't know how we got weak point. I don't know how we got him into weak point, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, what? I'm sorry. you mean that did no damage with a weak point? I guess you just hit him enough and he goes into his weak point. He doesn't have like a thing that you need to hit him with or something. Got him. Land is at peace. Light has shone brightly upon us all. So we run into each other again someday. Let's go. Time to repair things, just like we always do. Play the cutscene in reverse. Still my favorite thing is that they just play the cutscene in reverse. So, do you mind giving us that Triforce there? So that, you know, this sort of thing doesn't happen again? Maybe? Well, there finally is the actual ending credits to Hyrule Warriors. Oh, I forgot how much I actually hated that last level. There's freaking that whole like every character is divided into like the four corners. And you have to like struggle to get everybody into one place while also struggling to freaking like save the couple of side characters. Like, see you there? It sucks so bad. But I really dislike those levels where it's like, hey, maybe, you know, the main character, maybe the like super important character that can't die is somewhere that you can't reach, and then you have to freaking like you have to freaking try as hard as you can to be able to get the characters to that character, you know, to the character that will die. It's kind of a pain, in my opinion.
In this way, peace returned to Hyrule. Lana and Sia bid Link and the others farewell and resumed their roles as guardians in the Valley of Seers. Power, wisdom, courage. Together, Lana and Sia would protect the balance of the Triforce in peace and harmony.
Also, you think that the Switch would have, like, a method of detecting if you're, like, in a cutscene so that it doesn't go into sleep mode? I'm just saying. Yay! Completed legend mode. We've unlocked hero mode. The battles are much harder, but better items will drop from defeated enemies. Now make a second gold skull shall appear on each of the scenario stages. Find them all and complete the illustrations. Yay! Finally. The freaking hero mode sculptures are available. Woo! So, I'm gonna show you a little cheese for these. So, if you look here, it says that the second gold sculpture requires hard mode and the Knight Sword. So, when we go into the free play mode that we're in, and you can immediately see, well, first off, that we have 3 more characters to unlock. That's real interesting. But you can immediately see that everybody is available in free mode. Also, apparently I have 1 more weapon for Link to unlock. That's really interesting. Like, that's pretty cool that now that we've beaten Legend mode, it shows that. I thought I had... whatever. So, here I have selected Link. And because I have selected Link, therefore, Link and... oh wait, actually no, because I have to actually use the Hylian Sword. The Master Sword doesn't count as Hylian Sword. So here you see I have Link. And I have him selected. And he has the Hylian Sword. And so now, first I want to like look and see. Okay, Toon Link has 1 weapon. And then Zelda has 1 other weapon. Wow, I basically have all the weapons unlocked then. Basically. I mean, it's what? 2 weapons? It's freaking Zelda's 2nd, and then Link's, like, 7th. Beyond that, everybody else... oh, and Toon Link's. Toon Link's Sand Rod? I want to say? In either case, we're going to pick Marin as 2nd player. And we're going to pick Linkle for 3rd player. And just by the very nature of having Link selected as the first character, we will unlock the Gold Skulltula. I don't have to play as Link. I don't even have to be Link throughout the freaking level. Although I do until the game lets me play as other characters. Not that it really matters in the cases of Link here. Cause like I'm not bad with Link, you know? So it's like, yeah, I can do this on Link without issue. But like, when one of the requirements is something that you're struggling with, like a character that you're struggling with, you can just go into the free play mode and just make sure that they're the first character. And then just select a character that you're good with for the other slots. You do have to be a little careful. For example, in this level, Zelda does flee. At one point. So like, that's why I put Marin in her slot. Because whatever character is in that slot will like run away, you know? In this particular case, it's Marin. Also, again, this is free play mode, so apologies if I just skip over all of the cutscenes. I really don't see much of a point. And like going through all of the cutscenes over again. Ganon Fort is open. No, really? I wouldn't have guessed. Also, we already have the bombs, so we can just like do all of the things that we need the bombs for before we even have to like get the bombs, which is hilarious. I doubt I'll be able to do it, but there is a little hilarious bug. Ah, almost. Where if, like, you're at just the right spot in the dialogue, you can actually, like, escape from that area. Marin is now playable. So, when I was, like, commenting before about, like, Lana being my, like, second favorite girl in this, with Linkle being the first, I had completely forgotten that Marin was in this. And, like, Linkle's my girl and everything. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Linkle. And I will absolutely play as Linkle pretty much over anybody else, if I have the choice. The only exception to that is freaking Marin here. Because she just destroys everything. I don't know what it is about Marin that seems to, like, make her so strong compared to some of the other characters. I'm sure part of it is just that I understand her gameplay better than some of the others. But, like, she just annihilates everything. And she's so fun to play. Nope, don't want to use that skill, thanks. If you hit it early enough, you can kind of dodge cancel out of that. Which is nice. Bam! If you do it just right, some of her skills can be dodge canceled. And you can still, like, get the full benefit of the skill, which is great. And Marin is one of those characters. Like, I can dodge cancel out of that, and yet still get the full, like, spin damage. But there, I dodge canceled out of using the windfish, so the windfish doesn't come in and deal damage. I would have thought the Skulltula would have spawned by now. I was thinking it was only 1200. Current status, warrior info, check Skulltulas. Use the blank while repelling the advance of enemy forces. Like, do I have to switch back to Link in order to freaking get it to spawn, or... Oh, I wonder if I have to actually, like, capture this keep to get it to spawn. Which would be fine if that is the case. But before that... it wants me to capture this keep over here, so... It might be that it wants me to, like, use the Great Fairy or something. Which would be super annoying if I have to go that far in. I thought that it spawned once you hit 1200, but clearly not. Because we're now at 16. And it hasn't spawned yet. Nope. I don't want that skill. I'm good with not having to deal with that. Link, because Link's on the other side, the gate won't close. That's hilarious. And Link won't come to the other side at all on his own. That's alright. I'm just gonna put Marin over here. Like, you know, at the fairy fountain. Since, you know, we gotta come here anyway. Stay. Ta-da! That's hilarious. I didn't even know that. I suppose it makes sense, but it's just weird that that would be set up that way. Like, maybe it's so that you can't kill King Dodongo early. Like, before he smashes through the keep wall or something. You can now play as Linkle. Mission complete. Hurry until off the northern gates. Oh, do I have to do that first? Is it really not gonna let me freaking do the fairy fountain until I've dealt with this? That's so lame. Get Shrek. I really didn't care. But whatever. My face checkpoint is closed. I'm pretty sure that the Skulltula is down here. That's why I'm like kind of hanging out down here. Sometimes this game just goes slow. Yeah, it's King Dodongo, we know. No Skulltula still? Whoops. And maybe I have to like get it while King Dodongo's here. Let me look this up real quick. No point in like doing this, you know, finishing this level without the Skulltula, so. I think that is it. Beat King Dodongo. Dark Wizard left the battlefield. There it is. Freaking took that long for the gold Skulltula to freaking spawn. Like, what? Where is he even going? Guess he's going the opposite direction. Whatever. I don't even care. Central Keep is about to fall. Of course it is. Freaking there's a giant boss in it. Bang! Oh, what? Really? Come on. Freaking level 70 or whatever. No way that didn't count. That's why we never give up. And now we have to wait. Yeah. We know all this. We're good. I just want to move on. Because we're literally 2 Skulltulas away. Which is actually this one and then the one that was over here in Ganon's tower. So maybe we figure out where those are before we keep going. I sure wish that there was a freaking fairy fountain under a rock. Did I not check that? Huh. Well, you can only get 1 Skulltula at a time, so there's no point in me going hard mode for this. And I'm gonna grab Linkle and Marin to start with, because they'll be good, strong allies that I can use super easily. I guess we'll grab the Master Sword as well. Not that we need the Master Sword, but still. I'm just looking at like what units there are that are like light based. But I don't really care enough. So let's try this level again to get this Skulltula. Apparently, it's like physically inside of the fairy fountain over here. I mean, I've got to defeat 1,000 dudes, but like it's under that rock there. And perhaps I didn't check inside of a keep because I didn't expect the enemy to be, the Skulltula to be like physically inside of a keep. Because it's almost never inside of a keep itself. Must be treasure. I don't care. At all. But for example, like, you know, one of the requirements on this level for the hard mode Skulltula is that player one, or the first character, or whatever you want to call it, has to be Darunia. And in such a case, I can like switch to, what the frick? I guess I weak point smash the Stallmaster? I don't know how I weak point smash the Stallmaster. He shouldn't have even like, his weak point gauge shouldn't have even been like active yet. Bang. Beat the other Argrok. Bombju's advancing. Skin guard troop. Boom. Take the Bombju. Oh my frick, dude. Faction of Ganon's forces is advancing to the Bombju. Definitely my favorite mechanic. Wait for the boss to do the one thing that makes him vulnerable to an item, so that you can actually deal damage to him. It's such a good mechanic, in fact. That my love for it wraps right back around into hate. He's not even doing any attacks that will help. Like, he's literally not doing any moves that are going to let me attack him right now. Don't let the bomb chute get destroyed. That would be a heck of a lot easier if the freaking boss would reveal his freaking weak point. That is the only way that I can deal freaking damage to the boss. Just saying. You know, usually in Zelda games, right, the idea is the boss has a weak point, and he reveals that weak point throughout the combat. And usually, there's like a pattern to the way they attack. And because of this pattern, you can like work to have, you know, hit that weak point and know fairly reliably when that weak point is going to become available. It's not usually, you know, totally random when that weak point appears. Just some things for the devs to consider, you know, on Hyrule Warriors 3. That's definitely coming out. And definitely, like, Age of Calamity didn't completely destroy any chance of. Definitely. Goodbye, Keep Boss. Oop. Hit 1,000. And this is the easy mode Skulltula, so should be able to come right down here to this. And you know, when the game actually catches up, to the fact that I've dealt, you know, gotten 1,000 KOs. I swear there will be a Skulltula that's here. At least if the guide is to be believed. You know, if the guide is to be believed. Oh look, there it is. Oh no, Darunia had to flee. Skilled summoners have appeared. Whatever will we do? Oh my lord. It'd be really nice if I could find the freaking keep boss. You know, with the lock on, like you're supposed to be able to. Just saying. I don't even know where Zelda is right now. I guess it doesn't matter because she was in danger. You know, she was at half health. And so I got the notification about her being in danger. And then she died. Because that's just how that works. When there are morale boosted units. Here's Zelda. Seriously, Link was right here. And you're telling me that that freaking Zelda fled when Link was right here. She's literally still in danger, even though I just killed everything. Yeah, she is. Because these freaking Dinofoss didn't show up when I was over here. Ugh. Again, hey, dude. I get the concept of the morale boosted units, but when you morale boost that many units, I'm sorry, what? Oh. Other Link, not the player playable Link. I see. I was like, what do you mean Link has fled? Got it. Not player Link, but other Link, I guess. Like, seriously, when the enemies, or when the, like, allies are completely worthless, it just feels a little ridiculous, is all I'm saying. It's like, oh no, everything is morale boosted. Which means that they deal like 30 times the freaking damage. But also, your, like, own characters can't fight back worth crap. What the frick is even going on right now? Okay, skilled summoner is over there, and there's Dinalfoss over there. Who's purple again? Lana. Goodbye, Gandorf. Have more important enemies to deal with. Oh, I was in fact going in the correct direction, apparently. Oh, hey, Linkle's over here. What the frick did Marin just take off to? Oh, because I told her to go down there. I guess that makes sense. Link, what are you doing? I imagine that there's a freaking Dinalfoss over here at this point, which is the whole thing that I sent Lana over here for. It's freaking... Once again, I want to know how to become invincible like that. freaking take a full freaking enemy combo and not even for a split second phased. Bombs. Got it. Boomerang. Boomerang again. Will you just Goma already? So I can shoot you with the arrows. Thank you. Who needs light arrows? Alright, I see there's some kind of like manhandler stalks or something here. What the heck? No? Why is the allied base flashing? Or the castle keep or whatever? Why is it like flashing like that then? Is it the sealed troops thing? I see. I think the idea is that they're like making the light arrows not last as long. Something to that degree. Whatever. Go deal with them. Yeah, I guess they're making it so that, like, the light arrows, like, don't activate the weak point gauge for as long. Where am I? Oh, I'm up there, okay. I was like, where even was Linkle at this? Bonk. Like, seriously. Why are they invincible to the freaking combo? Like, why the when they combo, they're invincible? But when I combo, they touch me and I freaking lose it. Also, keep loss. And now they can all just come on back, I guess. I do kind of wish there was a way to cancel the command. Like, while you're in this command screen here, there's literally no way to, like, cancel. So you can't just tell them, like, go do whatever you would normally do at this point. Once you have commanded them, they are always in command. Wrong skill. There we go. C4. You know, combo 4. Bonk. 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 I'm sorry, what? Why did he take no damage? Bonk. Yay! Whatever. We've beaten that level and seen all that cutscene and all that before. I don't even care. Woo! One level away from getting all the, first level Skulltula. So we have to take Impa with the freaking giant knife, but then we're gonna take Linkle because she's freaking amazing. Well, actually, let's not take Linkle. We don't really need Linkle for this. Yeah, we'll put Linkle as slot 3. I still think Marin will be better, so. Impa and Marin. Lol, I just realized Link. This means that instead of Sheik, we're gonna get freaking instead of getting Sheik, we're gonna get freaking Linkle. Because I put Linkle in Sheik's spot. As long as player 1, or, you know, like the first slot is set to Impa, the Skulltula should spawn if we meet whatever the requirements are. Capture the South Square. Hyrulean forces have captured the South Square. Hello, Hylian Captain. Bonk. Destroy all stone spires while keeping all at 50% or more health. Okay, that's not hard to do. I assume that's the bomb choose. The bomb choose can't be allowed to drop below 50. That should not be a problem at all, because like, what's even gonna freaking damage them? I'm not even on hard mode, am I? I don't even think I was on hard mode. So the Skulltula wasn't even gonna spawn. Nope, I was not. Skulltula literally would not have spawned. It's a good thing that I realized when I did. I wonder, can I do the glitch in this level? Hover over that. I'm curious to see if that did the thing or not. Nope, I don't think it did. Nah, we're playing as Linkle, so I don't think I did it right anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. I'll just play as Linkle instead. I was gonna duplicate Marin so that I could have two Marins, but I kind of forgot how to do that. We'll give it a try after this level. I'll try and duplicate a character again. Because it's not a difficult glitch to like have happen or to like execute. I just apparently don't remember how to do it. I know it requires a three or more like player level. If you get a 4-player level, you can actually duplicate the character twice. It's really fun. But you have to do it properly, and I don't remember how to do it, so I done goofed it. Sadly, it does not allow you to get around any of the, like, limited levels. Like, you can't turn player 1 into a different character. You know? Player 1 always has to be something, and then you need either 2 or 3 characters in order to initialize the glitch. I'm just waiting for this gate to open. It'll literally open any moment. At least it should. Watch, I'm gonna go freaking get around here and it's gonna be like, oh, now it's open. Again. I swear that keep just opens. But I guess not. Two health alright? Nope. I think Bombchoo's health is low. Because I spent time trying to get... Because I thought that keep just opened up after a few messages went through, but guess not. I can't, like, restart from the menu or anything. Which kinda sucks that there's no, like, easy restart. I think I would have to, like, die, which is nigh impossible. What was... Oh, ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. I don't even know if freaking GameFAQs even has this glitch listed. It was something I found elsewhere. Not seeing it on here. Advanced strategies / glitches. Let's see. These are not what I'm looking for. Oh, I wish I just remembered it because it was really hilarious. And I know it worked recently because I did it. But it's not even like showing. Let's see. This is something else. Where is... I wanted to show this off because it's real interesting. But... like, now I don't know how to even... like, find it. Which really sucks, because it was really cool. last time. Which is really unfortunate. Because I don't remember how I did it either. It had something to do with like you selected a character on 1, selected a character on 2, and then as number 3 you then select that character. See, that doesn't do what I want it to. Oh wait, maybe you select character in 2. I don't remember. Had something to do with that, though. Player 3 had to select the same character as someone else. I didn't even grab Impa. I'm smart. Yeah, it had something to do with, like, you hovered over the slot like this, and you switch, and that, like, triggers it. But I don't remember how exactly. And I don't see the freaking thing about it. I don't see the thing about it anymore. But it was, if you do it correctly, it's supposed to make player 2 and player 3 the same character. Or maybe it's player 1 and player 2 become the same character. I don't remember. I've done it before, but I don't remember how. And I can't seem to find it online. I'm not even sure how I, like, did it. Like how I found it the first time. So I was trying to find, like, cheats. Something that I could get, like, infinite rupees, infinite material, something like that. Help reduce the grind. But unfortunately, you can't do those on an OLED Switch, apparently. Which is unfortunate, and I kind of wish I had known that the OLED Switch couldn't be modified to allow for cheats. Because I would have bought the regular instead. I don't even, like, use the OLED part of the Switch. I forgot to actually rendezvous with the Hylian captain. Enemy forces have appeared. Also, can I just say, I love how the Bombchu are like massive in this game. I swear I took that outpost. But okay, game. Wow, we're already 1,000 enemies. That's ridiculous. Just gonna go ahead and skip all that. You know, just gonna skip that whole, like, section of encounters. Our forces are pursuing! You can have fun with that. But yeah, sadly we have both Marin and Linkle. So the, you know, little glitch that was supposed to copy one over onto the other didn't, you know, work. Clearly. I probably did it wrong. I just don't know because I don't remember how to do it. Does that not have a hookshot spot? I thought that was where one of the sculptures was. I like that the summoner is up there and I can't do anything about it. Because the game is taking forever to trigger the events where they come down here. It's like, summoner's up there. Assault troops up there. Have to wait for them to freaking come down here. Seriously? Fate of the caves was discovered. Okay, I guess Impa went ahead. Without me telling her to or whatever. Are these assault troops just not gonna come down or what? Now they're advancing. Of course now they're advancing. Whatever, I'm gonna kill these guys. Takes them this freaking long to advance. Is this guy gonna come down or is he just gonna stay up there? Guess he's just gonna stay up there. Because there's the assault troops over there. The ones I was waiting for to freaking come down. I guess these assault troops just bugged and refused to move. Or something. I don't even know. Is it over here? Ah, it's over here that there's a hookshot. Good thing the sculpture is up there. So. This is one thing I do kind of like about the adventure mode. Like, I feel like the adventure mode levels aren't as freakishly slow. Like, I find myself sitting here waiting for the game to let me progress on the freaking story mode map. That's really something you never want to do as a game dev. is have a mechanic that requires the player to just sit and wait and do nothing until the game catches up. I mean, maybe that's a personal opinion, but it certainly is my opinion, because it's annoying, you know? Capture the central square! Central Square is open. Like, seriously. Like, why is it so difficult to just let the things progress as they should? You know? Like, just let the game progress. Like, the worst thing that you can do in a video game is make the player have to wait for, like, anything. And yes, I'm aware that that is the entire idea behind mobile games. But mobile games are hot garbage. And no self-respecting game dev is gonna work on a trash freaking mobile game like that. Like, sorry, but I can't do anything with the bomb chew until the first bomb chew explodes, a bunch of dialogue plays. I have to tell you to go and, you know, make sure that the bomb chew, like, is okay. Couldn't possibly set up something that checks. Has the player already dealt with the bomb chew? Like, is it there before we put in the alert of, hey, go save the bomb chew or whatever? Like, couldn't possibly put some kind of check in, you know? It's not a thing that devs can do, I guess. What always gets me is MMOs. And specifically Final Fantasy XIV has this issue where like the quest is go talk to NPCs and find out, you know, where you need to go next for a thing. And the game says, you know, talk to 3 NPCs. Okay. So then you go, and the very first NPC you talk to like the game expects that that's going to be like the last NPC. And so you go and you end up talking to that NPC first, and the game's like, okay, well, you got the information, but you still have to talk to the other 2 NPCs who are literally going to say, I don't know. Like, and that's like their whole dialogue. So like, there's 2 NPCs that say, I don't know, or sorry, I don't have information for you, or something like that. And then the 3rd NPC, like, straight up just tells you what you need to know. It's like, hey, go to this, you know, I saw Link head to the South Gate. And, like, the quest is, you know, find information about where Link went. At first, NPC is like, I'm sorry, I've never heard of Link. I don't know who that is. And the second NPC is like, yeah, I saw Link, but I don't know where he went. And the 3rd NPC just straight up tells you, hey, he went to the freaking South Gate. And so you have all the information that you need. I could go straight to South Gate, because I literally was told that's where he was. But no, I have to talk to 2 more NPCs. They're both going to tell me, I don't know. It's like, just, if you're going to have one NPC that just tells you the information, and the other NPCs are not going to give you anything, have a check. Oh, you managed to talk to the right NPC first? Okay, then we're good. Like, seriously. It's not difficult to do. Ha! I skipped past Zelda. That's amazing. So, here's the thing. Now that I have this map unlocked, I can come here and grind out infinite, like, monies. And, like, ridiculous amounts of levels. And I'll show you how to do it in just a moment. Because it's super easy to do. It does only work, it does only like work super well up until about level 50 or 60. At that point, it becomes less potent. If you're using it for leveling up, I mean. If you're doing it with rupees, I mean, it's literally just come in here with a rupees plus weapon with the rupee accelerator or whatever it's potion and just kill everything because you can do this map super fast. And there's so many mobs. Like, there's literally like 4,000 enemies on this map. I'm not even kidding. So I guess this is how you would select 5. By just skirting around every other freaking character. There, we've selected 5. I guess. I always wondered how you would even, like, get down here without triggering the other characters. Apparently they're in just the right spots. Most of them should be mostly dead by now. So one of the things to doing this is to not pick a partner until the majority of the yellow name, the yellow characters are at low HP. Especially if you're doing the like level up trick. And the best way to like gauge without constantly checking all of them is just to look at Zelda's health, because she's like the first person in the list here. So if you just kind of keep an eye on Zelda's health, the rest will be fairly similar. Once Zelda's at about half, which she wasn't even at half, usually the others will be even lower. And the idea is that you want to let the red enemies, take them as close to basically having no health left as possible. So that when you select a partner and all of the champions attack, you only have to hit them once or twice before they die. Seriously. How do I become invincible like that when doing a combo? It's so annoying. Constantly like trying to trigger the combo and having my freaking combo broken. Combo breaker! Does anybody even know that meme nowadays? That was like the big meme when I was like 13. So like what? 50 years ago? Not really, but and the worst part about like that particular meme, at least for me, was the only thing I knew about it was that people used it as a meme. I didn't know where it came from. I didn't know anything about it. I still don't, even to this day. Because it was the beginning days of like the internet, and you couldn't just go on a website and look up like what a meme was about or what it meant. That's kind of hilarious, actually, that Zelda took that key from me. That means that the freaking enemy commanders here spent so much time doing that they didn't actually come to attack me. Seriously, your freaking guard is obnoxious. How do I get infinite guard like that? And why is it that my allies can't get infinite guard like that? Like, why are my allies always in danger? Like, if the computer can just infinitely guard, and their guard just cannot be broken by anything like that. Like, why do my allies even need, like, assistance? Bang. Anyway, I've now A-ranked this level. So I'm going to go ahead and finish it up so that I can get the costume that's here. But yeah, I'll run this once with the trick that I use for quick level ups. And I'll show you how it works exactly. It's really funny how you can just basically get infinite XP off of this level. And yeah, I didn't grab the freaking barrier fairy because Dark Link's Keep doesn't have the barrier on it. Oh, stop pushing him. Or rather, stop pushing him, like, back into the keep. You missed. I'm definitely used to being way stronger than this. Like, I'm only level 66. I'm used to Linkle being, like, almost level 200. Oh, now what? What? Excuse me? My phone was going off. Oh, it's right. I was like, my phone was going off, but my phone was like nowhere to be found. I did find it. I'm like, what the... like, I can hear it. It's literally right here, but I can't freaking see it anywhere. It's fine. I found it, and, you know, spam is spam. So I don't even care. Unlock Dark Link! Woo! Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So let's say I wanted to get some levels for good old Volga here. So the first thing we do is we come in here to the XP accelerator. And we'll use like 5 of these. That's fine. And some of these. So now we have the XP accelerator, which means that now we will get big experience on this level. So that's cool. But I don't want to have to keep doing that and keep making XP accelerators after XP accelerators after XP accelerators. Because that's just a pain. So surely, there has to be a way that I can get some experience but keep my XP accelerator active constantly. And the answer is, yes, there is. As long as you don't finish the level and you don't restart the level, the XP accelerator will last effectively on an unlimited length of time. So I'll just sit here. Now I'm gonna kill some scrubs. Except that, oops. I seem to have kind of run out of easy scrubs to kill here. So I guess I'll go over here. And I'll kind of just, you know, fight the scrubs that are in this keep a bit. They can give me a little bit of experience, right? I mean, come on, 300 KOs is nothing to freaking like to sneeze at, you know? Like, maybe I'll even grab some of these rupees. But, you know, scrubs are fine and all, but they're really just, like, I'm barely, even with the XP accelerator, still kind of not getting a lot of experience here. You know? If only I could get a good bit more in the way of experience. I mean, come on. Yeah, I killed 500 dudes. But I mean, I haven't... Whoop, I just leveled up. I was gonna say, but I really haven't, like, leveled up yet or anything. And I'm still kind of trying as hard as I can to, like, kill as many guys as possible. And it's just not doing me. Like, these scrubs, they're not good enough. All right, we're good. We'll run over here and tag Midnight because she has the most HP and is effectively the strongest of the combatants. Like, she's actually, you know, pretty decent as, you know, an ally. And of course, now all of those, you know, people that I didn't ally with, well, now they're my enemy. And, you know, commander units are pretty good for XP. If, you know, you can kill them, of course. Freaking Zelda's being a pain. She's usually not this much of a pain, if I can be honest. There we go. That's good. And like, okay, that gave me like half of an experience bar from Zelda. So that was pretty good. I'm gonna be honest, these guys usually go down quite a bit easier when I do, even when I do this. Oh, hi-fi. Listen, I need to kill Impa right now, okay? I'd appreciate it if everybody could just chill the frick out. That'd be nice. There we go. And you know, they've lost or they've given me a pretty good chunk of experience. You know, I've still got Lana over here, who will give me a little bit more. There we go. So now everybody is dead. That's nice and all. You know, gave me like 3 levels worth of stuff. But I need more than that. You know? Like 3 levels. 3 levels is good. But like, I want to get to like level 50. And yeah, there's a lot of scrubs around here that I could sit here and fight. But we also just saw that scrubs just really don't give a lot of experience. Even with the XP accelerator, these scrubs, like, it's just not giving much in the way of experience, you know? And sure, excuse me, and sure, you know, and sure, we could beat this level and move on. But then we'd have to make another experience accelerator and do it all over again. And like, you know, it just becomes a pain leveling up. And it would be great if there was an easier way to level, you know? I mean, I'm just saying. It'd be nice to have an easier way to level. I can probably get level 39 out of this keep. There we go. That's good. Level 39. Level 39 is great. That'd be even better if that level 39 could be, let's say, level 50 instead. So, first off, here's a fun fact about barrier keeps. Oops, I have hard worker. They'll only deal damage to you until you have a certain amount of HP. Once you're at or below that level, they'll just, you know, stop dealing damage to you. This guy is running away. He's just standing there, menacingly. So, I'm still level 39. I didn't lose any of my experience from dying. And I still have the experience accelerator active, by the way. dead. Boy, these scrubs have actually got me almost up to level 40. There we go. I wish they would get a little lower, but I don't exactly want any of them to die before they get up here. Rip. Poor Midda. There. Now you won't take damage. It's important to realize that until the game actually switches the allies over to red, they will continue to fight and be injured by your enemies. So you can continue to let them get their, you can continue to let them fight and get their HP really low. Good. That gave me some experience. The main issue is usually Agatha over here. Oh, I've got Agatha, Phi, and Impa all on me here. That's not particularly nice. Stop freaking going invincible. Get shreked. And yeah, this strategy usually works better if you don't have hard worker. Ah, I didn't get the experience from Lana. Because something else killed her. Also, I kind of recommend that if you're going to do this level, since literally all your enemies and your allies are all the bokoblins, I recommend turning on the minion health bars, or whatever it's called. The low-level enemy health bars and things. I hate doing that particular combo. It takes so freaking long. And you'll get even more experience off of this if you're actually using an experience plus weapon. So if you have a character that has an experience plus weapon, have them bring that along as well as an experience accelerator potion. Because if you do that, you can get some pretty good freaking monies. Or, not monies, but experience. I'd probably die a little faster if I went to Dark Link. I just usually stand in the keep because it sits there and constantly deals damage to you. But this guy's probably gonna deal a lot more damage to me than the keep and the minions will. You fool! That's how you do that. Oh look, I'm still level 42! And because I haven't exited the map, I still have experience accelerator. And so I will continue to just get experience off of this. Over and over and over. It gets really boring. It's not, you know, overly quick or anything. But it's not too slow. Especially, again, if you have an experience plus weapon. Like, you'll go even faster with an experience plus weapon. A freaking skill just takes so long to get off. I hate every part. I hate every bit of it. And of course, if you can earn yourself a focus spirit in some way, you'll get even more experience off it. But unfortunately, this keep only has a 20% magic. So there's no real guarantee that you're going to get a particularly high amount of, like, magic. So, now, the main thing that I recommend is ensuring that you grab Midna. Because Midna is the strongest unit. So not only will she survive the longest, but she will be the hardest to defeat if you do not grab her as an ally. Beat the enemy captains. And once again, we go back into the bit where we wait for them to come to us. And then we try to kill them now that they have as little HP as I can get them to have. Thus making killing them a lot easier. No, they're all on that side. Oh no. That said, Agatha can be really scary to have to face each time. But she's nowhere near as bad as dealing with Midna is. Highly recommend Agatha over Midna. So now we've defeated all the enemy commanders. Gates to the enemy base have opened. And so once again, we have gotten a lot of experience from this combat. And so we are free to go about doing whatever we want. You can rush it really fast by dying as quickly as possible each time, because you do get the most experience out of the generals, captains, whatever you want to call them. You know, Zelda and others. Like, the amount of experience I'm going to get off of, like, all of these guys is pathetic in comparison to the experience I get each time I kill Zelda, Agatha, Fi, and Lana. And Impa. I suppose Impa's there too. As a general rule of thumb, I usually wait until Zelda is half HP. As long as the others aren't looking like they're gonna get too low in HP. You know, knocking Zelda down to half HP is... Letting the enemies knock Zelda down to half HP is usually the best and easiest method to determine when I should start, you know, making my way to Midna. Of course, you don't want them to get down too low because you don't want them to die, because then you don't get experience. Like, you don't want the red guys to kill any of them. However, I will note that once you have selected an ally, it then doesn't actually matter what happens to any of the other yellow units. So you can effectively utilize that to drain them down to the point where they're about to die, select a partner, and then, like, in the time it takes for them to go from yellow to red, have some of them die, and the game won't even, like, worry about it. The game won't even, like, bother. Now, I've never actually let any of the yellow units die, so I don't know, like, if you fail or anything, if you let any of them die. But you won't, I can guarantee that you at least won't fail once you have selected an ally. Like, once a yellow has become a blue, all of the yellows can die without issue. So, but I've never actually had issues with, like, actually letting the yellows die, you know, before selecting a partner. So I don't know how, like, the game reacts to that. Now, the, like, hardest part about this, obviously, is if you don't have a strong enough unit to kill Dark Link, it sucks. Because if you just exit the map instead of doing the restart, you'll lose all of the experience that you grinded out. So you have to win eventually. You know, you can't just keep losing and losing and then be like, alright, I'm good, and then just exit. Because then the game won't actually give you the experience. But Dark Link does become a lot easier if you can get your focus spirit, because the amount of, like, mobs that are down here are astronomical. And you can generally keep up your focus spirit pretty well, at least till you reach the 130 cap of, like, not growing any further. Because then your focus spirit doesn't the magic doesn't regenerate. So, but yeah, as you can see, I leveled up from, what was it, 36 all the way up to 44, 45. I mean, as long as you don't stop, you can just keep going. Oh, 161. Now, you'll only get the materials from the final thing that you complete. So keep that, you know, keep that part in mind. But otherwise, you can get some really good experience off of that. Curious to see how strong my Linkle and my Marin are. So I'm going to hit Hyrule for a moment. This is 100% the single hardest map in the adventure mode. I mean, it doesn't start out like overly difficult. Headley is hiding in the vicinity of Darknuts. Like, none of the adventure maps start at, like, ridiculous difficulty. But this one will ramp up the difficulty very fast. And if you're not prepared for that, you will just die constantly. I really recommend, if you're going to do Hyrule, having at least a level 3 weapon. But better to have a level 4 weapon. If you really are going to, you know, take it seriously and actually try to, like, do a lot of stuff here. But yes, both, you know, Ravio and Yuga are playable characters. I don't know why it's Yuga and not something like Hilda. But that's what they decided. So, we just unlocked the Ravio board. And what you'll see is, I just used those arrows, so now I got light. So that means that every single level I do, as long as that buff is there, light users are going to get a buff. And this comes in super handy when you want to utilize a specific character for a lot of levels. You know, let's say you're a big fan of Linkle, and you just play Linkle all the time, and you just love playing Linkle all the time. And it really, really, really sucks when the game is like, oh, but unfortunately, this isn't a Linkle level. Well, I can make it a Linkle level. Thank you, game. Yes, I was definitely wanting to target the King Dodongo that was on the other side that I was moving away from. And definitely not the Dark Nut that was right there in front of me. Like, why would I want that? Why would I want to target the Dark Nut that was right in front of me? When I could be targeting the King Dodongo that's way behind me, and I'm continuing to move further away from. I don't know why there is a, like, priority to, like, what gets targeted with your Z target. Considering that you can just change what you're, like, targeting. Just anytime you want. Look at how much Goma's health went down from that. Unlike King Dodongo, I had knocked Goma into weak point and had already been dealing plenty of damage before the Bombchu got there. To do, 75% of its HP. Now battle is Ravio. Yeah. I don't care. So, wall painting will add darkness. Tornado Rod adds darkness. Sand Rod adds fire. Fire Rod adds fire. Ice Rod and Baby Mai add water. Boomerang and Power Glove add lightning, and then Bow and Hookshot add light. So, the main reason you're supposed to use these item cards is obviously for the same, reason that you would use them on most maps. The nice thing about this, though, is you can go into here and buy just any item you want, as long as you've gotten it already. And so you can just always keep up whatever things you want on the Ravio board. And there are other bonuses that the Ravio board can give you. Things like bonus rupees, bonus experience, I think. I know at least bonus rupees. Because what I usually do when I'm here is I will use the combo that gives me bonus rupees and fire. And that just lets me use Linkle and then just get massive amounts of rupees. Now, obviously, you don't have to use Linkle if you don't want to. But that's usually how I do it. But then again, my Linkle is also usually freaking like level 200. And so she's just absolutely annihilating like everything in the world. And my Linkle usually had like a +4, a 4+ weapon. So, but this Linkle has none of that, sadly. She will, at some point, I'm sure. I'm sure I'll get it all back eventually. I just gotta play enough. Healers have appeared on the battlefield. Also, unless I'm really trying to rank a level, I almost never worry about the barriers. Because one, they don't deal a lot of damage. And two, they do have a damage limit to like how much they can deal altogether. And once once you're below a certain amount of HP, it will stop dealing damage to you. So it's almost inconsequential. It does become consequential if you're trying to specifically go for that A rank. And you find yourself taking a lot of, like, extra damage outside of the use. You know, outside of, you know, whatever you take from the barrier. So, it is it's something to keep in mind. But yeah, if you're not worried about damage taken being an issue, then, like, by all means, you know? Like, don't even worry about the barriers, in my opinion. This Kuko really wants me to attack it. I'm trying to be very careful to not attack it. Ah! It actually got caught in the blast that time. Oh well. See, it wants to attack. But it's only going to attack when it gets angry. Like in this particular case, it's the Kuko's fault. But the Kuko doesn't care. It still wants its revenge. Still a matter of Kuko getting its revenge, you know? But it's fine. We got through that one really quick. Now I have to remember how to... Oh. I had to use the item card now, not when I did. So let's do that. I'll choose the item card now. And like, now I'm over here. The problem here is it's limited Rudo, and that's gonna suck. There's Yuga, by the way. And I really don't want to do freaking limited Rudo level. Like, at all, really, but just in general, you know. But, like, especially with Rudo being as low level as she is. And only having a level 1 weapon. So. Hordes of the Horde is attempting to merge. Nice! Lord of the Horde is dead. At least that one is. There are still 2 more. Now once again, these are the easy levels of this map. Personally, I don't recommend even touching, like, hero mode content outside of, like, some of the early levels until your characters are, like, level 100. So, like, if you're doing, like, free mode, like, hero mode will just start you straight off at super difficult. And I don't recommend it. But they usually make the early levels of these easier. That way you can get around and unlock the characters pretty early on. But they will ramp up in difficulty very quickly. Sandrod. So here's some bombs. This one is limited Ravio. So maybe we don't do that one. Let me just go ahead and pull out my bow here. 10 enemy captains to defeat. But all attacks are devastating. So if I get hit so much as once, that's basically it. But it also means that if they get hit once, that's basically it. So I'm just gonna hang back and, you know, shoot a bow, which normally doesn't deal damage. And I'll just sit here and annihilate all of the enemies. Wow. I think the bow can deal damage, it's just a pathetically small amount of it. Pop. Pop. There we go. Easy mode. Unfortunately, these kinds of levels are really bad for leveling up because you don't actually get much in the way of experience. So now I've picked up a bomb. And the bomb increases rupees gained. And if I come into this level and I look, this level has no secrets. This level also has no secrets. This level has secrets. Oh, this level actually has a sand dune. So let's go ahead and do that. So now I have triggered fire. And there's nothing to bomb, but I'll use the bomb anyway. And now we have rupees. And what this means is I can go to, let's say, the enemy merger level again. And I can grab Linkle again. And she'll get the fire bonus. But I can also grab Impa with the Naginata. And this isn't a great level to do this on. I just don't have a lot unlocked. And I just kind of want to show this off. But every enemy will now give me the properties, or will drop the rupees, we'll drop a number of rupees as if I had the rupee accelerator, or whatever the potion is called, that makes enemies drop extra rupees. As you can see, I'm getting big silver rupees from everything. And if I just continue to sit here and fight enemies, I'll continuously get big silver rupees, sometimes big gold rupees. And I will get many, many rupees off of this. The hilarious part about this is I don't know that the devs thought that through entirely. Because there are levels where the goal is to collect like a certain amount of rupees before the enemy collects a certain amount. And the rupee gain here does in fact apply to the rupee count that you get. And so it makes those levels go by super fast and super easy. And look at that. I've already made 6,000 rupees. Just off this one level. Which isn't a lot if we're counting boosted rupee. But it's a lot for this level. I'm getting like 10 rupees for every single rupee that drops. Defeated all dark moblins, so the Lord of the Horde was unable to merge. So now he's all upset. He's like, well, poo, I can't merge. There we go. Let's see what I get. I don't know the exact amount I got in the level, but I then got, you know, the usual amount at the end. But yeah, I have 459,000 rupees there. As you'll see, it doesn't go away. So as long as I continue to do levels in this, like, world, I will continue... Nope. I've wondered. I will continue to get rupees like this. At least until I have to, you know, use another item. Like this one. To get whatever's here. Maybe I have to use the Mai on the lake or something. But I don't fully recall. But yeah. If you want, you know, bonus rupees, bring your, you know, bring your best unit, select their element, and select rupees, and you can get all kinds of stuff. Here we go. This one's normal level, quote unquote. Volga's also fire, same with Darunia. Okay, yeah, there's a couple of other fire users if I needed. But I'm just gonna keep using Linkle for now. Because easy fire bonus. And if you try to find, like, let's say I go back to Linkle here. I've got like fire experience and stars. I don't have any rupee plus on any of this, it looks like. But if I got rupees plus on a weapon, I would just get even more rupees. So, you know, if you need rupees, one of the best ways to get it is to come to one of these levels. And be an absolute pain to grind out. But then anything in this game is kind of a pain to grind out. You will spend like 100 hours in this game if you're trying to like 100%, you know, get all of the freaking, like, get all of the unlocks throughout the map and such like that. Like, it'll take hundreds of hours. However, one of the good parts about the adventure map section is that you don't have to use it just to grind for stuff. Like, you can use the... you can use the adventure map just to play in, like, co-op. If you have friends that, you know, will play with you, obviously. You know, IRL. I am hashtag forever alone, so I don't have that. But, you know, if you and a friend just want to sit down, kill some time, have some fun, it's a great, like, way to play the game. And you just pick stuff that's like, okay, either I don't want to do this because of, like, the character, maybe you're like me and you're not good at them, like Rudo, or maybe it's a case of, like, you know, I need freaking Link gear, so therefore I'll do a level that has Link on it, you know. And then your friends just come out, come on over, hang out, and you just pick levels of things that you need. And ultimately, it comes down to, you know, if you're like me and really dislike the grind, you know, grinding sucks, but grinding can be fun when you're not doing it entirely on your own. You know, when you have friends that are playing with you and you're just kind of hanging out and it's like, alright, I'll just pick all of the levels that I need to grind stuff from. And then you and your friend get to just hang out and play. All the while, you get just as much grinding done as if you were playing on your own. Perhaps even more. Oh yeah, the Keep Saboteur in this level, like, they don't go away permanently until you have captured 6 keeps. It's just so that it makes it easier for the computer to try to, you know, capture keeps. Otherwise, the computer would never be able to, like, prevent you from getting all of the keeps. If it didn't use some kind of special unit. Bye-bye, Kuko. I mean, there are raid captains, but even those guys don't really capture keeps all that well. So the Keep Saboteurs really help the computer to capture keeps and try to keep you from reaching that big ol' 6 keeps that you need. For example, North Square is about to fall. And if it falls before I can get another keep, then I might end up having to capture yet another keep. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, here's a really good example of, you know, using the rupee thing. Because I'm just able to sit here and do these guys, do like a regular level. And I've already gotten almost 20k in rupees. Oh, I lost that keep to the keep saboteur, so now I'm down to 5. It's fine. You can see how much, like, damage I deal now that I have the fire bonus on the level. Like, I deal so much more damage and things die so much quicker. It's great. If you want to live, you'd better run. Yeah, Impa, you don't scare me in the slightest. Unfortunately. Because not only could I easily defeat you already, but I get bonus. I get damage bonus. So let's keep his Linkles now, haha. Beat another healer. Escort soldiers escorting Impa. Oh well. It's fine. Just a little bit of a morale boost after all. I mean, normally a morale boost is a big deal, but not on this level. These guys are kind of pathetic, honestly. Like, they're so easy to kill. Especially because of the fact that I have, you know, fire. Be gone. By blade, I will stop you. Bonk. Bye-bye, escort soldier. Oh my gosh, Impa's already dead. Yeah, having the level be whatever recommended element you actually need really helps. And once you get far enough into the low rule map, you can just always have any element, and it's great. I mean, I got what? 50 or like what? 20,000 rupees there? So like I can just do that level again and get more rupees, you know? Now I only get the materials that are there, unfortunately. You know, I only get Impa and some Dark Nuts. I don't get anything else. I'm not gonna get any other, like, materials off of this. But I can just keep doing that. And I can just get rupees and get rupees and get rupees, and it's nice. It makes getting the rupees a lot easier, you know, if you're after them there. So, which one is this? Oh, this, yeah, I haven't done this because I didn't have Tingle unlocked. Got it. Let's go up here. Because this one's limited Zelda. And it's electric, which means that the best thing to use here is the baton. And if I can A rank this level, I get her level 2 baton. As well as the ability to go into the next area of the map by getting the Wind Waker item. Defeat Volga. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not very big on the Wind Waker as the baton as a weapon. I generally find that it's more annoying than it is actually good. Bonk. But if I want to complete the game, you know, if I want to unlock the Master Sword's true might, I have to collect every single level of every single weapon. It's also ridiculously close range. Like, that is a big attack to not be able to, like, dodge cancel or move. Like, I was literally hitting the dodge button. And you just cannot dodge out of that, which really sucks. Because if the enemy moves even like a little bit, then you just don't deal damage. Now that's not a, you know, bad AoE, but the thing is so close range, it sucks. So bad. Like, you would think that the Wind Waker would be capable of, like, dealing more damage, like, further out. Considering, you know, you're controlling the wind. But nope. It is super close range. Now, if you're after AoE, this thing is ridiculous. I like when the game spawns the wandering spirits, and it's like, a wandering spirit has spawned because of Zelda's clouded heart. It's like, what does that even mean? Turncoat soldiers are advancing towards Linkle. Island captain's in danger! Someone send us support! Yep. Super cool. See, this is the problem. Your options are AoE, like big, massive AoE, that is admittedly pretty cool. Or if you're looking to, you know, attack something, you know, some single units for like good damage. Your other option is, don't. Just don't. Because if they move at all, you're just gonna not hit them at all. This is another good level to have the freaking HP bars on. Because I can't tell which of these guys are like mine and which ones aren't. Can't tell which ones are the turncoats and which ones are the others. Let's go ahead and turn on the health gauges so that I can actually see which of the scrubs are mine and which of the scrubs are theirs. I usually play with the health gauge on in general. I guess I just never turned it on this time around. Lots of AoE. But that's really all the Wind Waker is good for, is plenty of AoE. Hopefully you're not, you know, trying to single target anything to try to kill it. Hopefully you just always need to hit like 100 enemies all at once. Because if you try to use your single target combos and those things move in the slightest, they're immediately just out of range for you. So, whoops. Look at that guy. I don't know, I just don't like this weapon. Not a big fan. Not even a little fan. I do prefer my fans to be nice and big, though. I do prefer big fans. Big fans can move around more air. And it's nice. And see, I swear I had a Fairy of Fire. I was pretty sure that I rescued the Fairy of Fire. Game doesn't seem to think so. But I was pretty sure I did that with the Fairy of Fire. But it wasn't in my inventory. So I don't know where it is. So it was either fight in that thing with the barrier up and hope I don't take too much, or just don't fight in there, because I have no idea where the freaking fire barrier went. Or the fire fairy you want. Also, I've now taken every keep except 2 and I still haven't found the boss key, so that's fun. Guess it's gotta be one of these 2. And definitely not any of the others that I came across. Boss key! And like, here's the thing. I might have just left the Fairy of Fire in the keep that I rescued her from. The problem with that is, I don't know which keep that was. There's no indication on the map now where the Fire Fairy is. So like, even if I wanted to, I couldn't like go back and find it. Not without looking through every single key. Which can be really annoying. It's like, I get it, I rescued the fairy and all, but maybe keep the marker there until I've actually got it in my inventory. Oh good, Goma. Victory conditions have changed. Defeat Goma to win. Defeating Goma was always the victory condition. It literally said that when I started the level. It literally said that on the map tile. Wow. I like can't even weak point this guy. Good. I'm glad that that worked out so well. I need like a good emote. But I don't even know what something like that would look like. Like what would embody the spirit of good? How would you turn that into an emote? Whoops. Wrong button. Cutting it close there. Sacred baton. Whoa. Really, I have to beat this level again in order to freaking go there? Fine. You want I should rack up my KO count? Then I will rack up my KO count. Hey. Let's go ahead and let's rack up this KO count over here. You want I should rack up my KO count? Let's do the thing. Let's do this. I'll rack up my KO count. Not a problem. Also, we will rack up our KO count more if Linkle is over by where I am. These are great levels for building up your focus spirit, by the way. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Rip. I hit the wrong button. What? Bonk. One of the reasons why these are really good for building up your KO count, or your focus spirit KOs, is because in these specific levels, everything will, every like big unit will drop magic. Or at least most of them will. One of the easiest ways to build up your magic, your focus spirit and keep it up is to just constantly be picking up the magic jars. When basically every enemy, at least the big enemies, will drop magic jars from their defeat, it makes it real easy to keep that magic topped off. I almost lost it. Nope, I lost it. Boom! 300's not bad. But yeah, if you're trying to get the, 500 KOs achievement, one of these levels is usually the best bet. Especially because of these transport units. And especially here at the end, when all enemies start an all-out attack. Because then they all charge towards you. This is also why I told Linkle to come over. Because if Linkle is elsewhere during this part, the enemies will split up. But if Linkle's here with me, then all of the enemies will come together in one place. Los. Don't get stuck on the terrain. Can I break 1,000? I don't know. I'm starting to run low on mana. Not a lot of mana drops. Almost lost it. Yeah, we broke 1,000. Bam! Except that they didn't take damage because the level was already over. Yeah, so I had, what, 1,200 or something like that KOs there. While Focus Spirit was active. Like I said, great levels for those kinds of things. If you're looking to build up that KO count. If you want that, the Focus Spirit KOs, like, that's a great level for it. But you only have to build it up to 500 to get the achievement. Going above doesn't give you anything. So it's kind of, take it or leave it. If you really care about going over 500. So, but it's still a fun little challenge to just see, how much you can earn in a single Focus Spirit. That said, these levels are very much not good for that. the, like, get 400 KOs levels. Because the giant bosses do nothing for you. Thank you for the follow. Giant bosses do really nothing for you. In terms of, like, you know, that killing them doesn't make more enemies spawn, for example. So it's only like these dudes, like the moblins and the, like, captains, that matter for spawning reinforcements. And also, like, your allies' KOs don't count, which really sucks. Unless you're on multiplayer, then it does. And doing it multiplayer really can actually, like, help a lot. Because you're able to, like, fight in 2 locations and defeat everything constantly. Bang! That's it. And it's a piece of art for Linkle.
Done with that?
Hmm?
Still eating that, or do you want me to pack it up?
Still eating that.
Just asking.
Yay! We did the thing. Limited Sia. Don't leave your troops hanging. Oh, but look, it's not actually limited Sia. Hey, look, rupees plus. I'm gonna cheat. Apologies for anyone who wanted to see this legit. I'm totally not, because I don't even know like what to do. In regards to freaking like playing Sia. I have no idea how to use her. If the recon soldier finds Sia, then you get enemy reinforcements. So what am I supposed to do? I've never understood that mechanic, because it's like, okay, but that means I can't fight the recon soldier, because otherwise he spots me. Do I just have to spend the entire map, like, dodging the dude? Like, what am I supposed to do about that? Don't let the recon soldier succeed. I mean, what was I supposed to do? Like, surely he's going to find me. Especially since, you know, I have to, like, find a way to kill him. And here's the thing, like, I realize that somebody might think, like, oh, well, you know, you have other characters to, like, defeat it beforehand. But that's not always the case on these levels. Oh, Messenger's still way the heck down there. I thought he had gotten stuck here. I see. There's two messengers. You know, I can't help you if you keep moving. Can't get into your green circle if you keep moving the circle. Make it hard for me to assist you. Oh, there's a gold skull shot here. I had no idea. I guess I didn't even notice that on the map. Well, that should be enough to help one of them at least. And the other messenger is not moving. I was gonna say that the other messenger was, you know, moving, but apparently he's not. He's just standing there in the keep, so I gotta go up here and help this freaking dummy. Continue to advance. Hello, Scout Captain. And captured the keep. And Messenger has continued his journey. And thus, my job here is done. But you didn't do anything! I know, in this case I actually did. I literally took the keep. I just think that meme is funny. My work here is done, but you didn't do anything. Which meme is that? That's Sailor Moon, isn't it? With tuxedo mask? If I'm remembering correctly. Bing. This, limited Sia chest. So let's send her up here to Glutton Keep. Run, Sia, run! Alien Captain's in trouble. I mean, like, isn't Linkle right there? Like, freaking seriously. Where did that chest go? Here it is. Where am I at? I'm up here. Beat Summoner immediately! I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I don't even know where he is. I'm sure he is fine. It's just bokoblins. Need some assistance. Allow me. The captain's in trouble. The freaking... I guess Linkle just moved on to the enemy base. Didn't even bother to actually help the freaking captain out here. Meh. I've got enough KOs and things. I can still A-rank this level without issue. Dead. Peace. It's Linkle. Even though it should have been Sia, it was Linkle. That's funny. Guardian Scepter. Another Wind Waker Skulltula. I need a Hyoi pair. Seriously though, this ability to just buy the items is the best thing that they did. In this version of the game. Alright. It's not actually limited. So let's take my best freaking unit for weak points. Eventually I will find the Sia outfit, or Sia Colors outfit for Lana. Midna, come to Linkle. Young Link, come to Linkle. That's to defeat the giant bosses. What? Sure. I don't know how that happened, but I'll take it, I guess. Bang! Goodbye, Manhandla. I'm still sad that Manhandla, to this day, has not been in a 3D Zelda. It's like, does Manhandla only work in 2D or something? Because they just refuse to put Manhandla in a 3D Zelda. Oh my gosh, I hate big freaking bosses. I really hate these giant bosses. If only they would do the thing that they need to do in order for me to be able to attack them. It sure is fun waiting for them to let me attack them. Not being able to just shoot it in the eye when its eye is very clearly right there and open. Really? Because I killed the big Poe, you freaking ended your weak point attack. Bang. It sure is fun when you can only attack when the game says you can, and not when you want to. It's a fun game. Super fun gameplay. You can't attack right now. Why? Because I have determined you cannot attack right now. No other reason. Ooh, Tetra Heart container. There's another Wind Waker right there. So that's easy to get to. Here's a Link level 2 weapon and a fairy. That Wind Waker would let me get into here. To the sea chart, which I don't remember what that does, but I know it's needed for something. And to cross this barrier, I need the Wind Waker. And then I need 2 Wind Wakers to get into these 2 squares where the final boss is. So there's that. Um, well, we have been going for almost 6 hours. I am having fun, don't get me wrong. It's just, I mean, this is all just kind of grindy stuff, you know? I'm sure somebody's interested in it, but I have no food that she likes. Absolutely nothing that she actually likes. So fun. But, yeah. She's not big on, like, she doesn't like that one, but it gives her all the right stats. She's also maxed out on Resolute, which doesn't exactly help me a lot. But it's fine. With her being so close to 99 here. Yay, level 77. Learn Total Focus. No idea what that is. The Paratechnician. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Replenish allied keep gauges while inside allied keeps. Replenish health. Make hearts restore your special attack gauge as well. Replenish health, special attack, and magic gauge when inside allied keep. Wow! Holy frick balls. Sanchi. That's insane. Alright. Like, you got the best abilities so far. Dang. You can total focus and repair technician. Like, holy frick balls. That's nuts. I love it. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end things off here. So, I hope that you've enjoyed. If you're watching over on the YouTubes, then feel free to subscribe. You can check the playlist for other streams if you'd like. Yay! Can finally show my true strength. What? I see you, kitty cat. What do I even have for her? Definitely not the one that I need. I definitely do not have the... Ha! Restore health every time you inflict damage on enemies? What? That's insane. I need Smiley. If I want either of these, I need to, like, just boost up Smiley. Can I just boost up Smiley? Do I have anything that, whether she likes it or not, do I have anything that boosts up Smiley? Just the tasty all-purpose bait, and that's barely anything. Okay. So I'll have to try to get more of that. But yeah, as I was saying, feel free to subscribe if you're over on YouTube. If you, check the playlist for more of the episode, more of the streams. Come on out to twitch.tv/SereneInc to see these live if you want. Be a part of everything, including the freaking pains of apparently thinking that the capture card was broken. Only for it to apparently not be. It's just the Master Quest freaking map for some reason. Ooh, look, Phantom Sword. Boots. Crossbows. These are literally the crossbows from Link's crossbow training, and I love that. Like, it's so cool that they did that. But yeah. I guess with that, I will see you all next time. Here's the Guardian Scepter, by the way. All in all, I have no idea how to play her, and I really just don't care, I guess. She's just so hard to play. Anyway, see you later.